for the second game of a midweek two-game series. Crabs looking to sweep after a great performance last night, Liam. Shutout pitching by Crabs pitcher, yeah. Where do you go on here?
Crabs pitcher Manny Casillas.
Manny Casillas was brilliant last night.
Fantastic.
Was brilliant last night.
It was great. And Cade Van Allen and Chad Wilson followed it up really well,
right.
too.
So
overall,
three Crabs pitchers combining for a shutout against the Bay Area Force, who played well. They hurt themselves with some fielding miscues last night. But other than that, they played pretty well, and we're looking forward to a good contest tonight.
Yes, we are.
It's a gorgeous night. Big, fluffy cotton ball clouds over the ballpark in Arcata, and just a lovely evening again for baseball. So let's go to the lineups. Here's Liam with the visiting folks.
Yes, for the visiting Bay Area Force, they are headed up by Tony Sikachi. Leading off for the Force in right field, Isaiah Witherspoon. Batting second will be the shortstop, Jameer Gibson. Batting third will be the designated hitter, Jariah Lewis. Batting fourth will be the left fielder, Vinny Minnie. Batting fifth will be the catcher, Chris Sieg. Batting sixth will be the second baseman, J.D. Bryce. Batting seventh will be the third baseman, Alonzo Gujarro. Batting eighth will be the first baseman, Elijah Bermudez. Batting ninth will be the center fielder, Anthony Sortino. And on the mound for the Bay Area Force will be Isaiah Ahumada.
A whole different lineup tonight than they had last night.
Yeah,
it's like they brought two different teams in.
Yeah, they have a big squad.
They sure do. For our Crabs, leading off in center fielder, it's Ethan Smith. Aaron Casillas, the third baseman, bats second. Ethan Fischel at short bats third. Dylan McPhillips will bat cleanup, and for good reason. He's been off to a very hot start. He'll be at second base and bat cleanup. Gabe Gioso at first base bats fifth. Luke Powell in left field bats sixth. Manny Casillas will be the DH and bat sixth. Aiden Morris in right field bats eighth. Manny Casillas bats seventh. Aiden Morris bats eighth. Connor Kincaid, the catcher, bats ninth. And on the mound, it's Caleb Ruiz for the Crabs. And we probably have some information on Caleb somewhere here. Not there. Not there. Oh, right here maybe. No. We're ready for the national anthem. We'll tell you all about Caleb when we come back. All right, that's your national anthem, and we are ready to play ball.
So Caleb Ruiz, he is a local boy. He's from Eureka. In his freshman year, right-handed pitcher, and he currently goes to Umpqua College. And I know he pitched for College of the Redwoods for a couple years. He was a Corsair, so.
Great.
Nice to have our locals on this team.
We've got an extremely small Crabs fan out there throwing out the first pitch. Looks like he might be 4 or 5 years old.
I think he's going to throw a perfect strike.
I think so, too. There he goes. Oh.
I mean, that wasn't bad at all.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm impressed.
The kid's got a strong arm.
Yeah.
Today's umpires behind home plate, John Swanson.
All right, that's very exciting.
Zach Norton, and at third, Michael Cowan.
The umpires for tonight's game at home plate, John Swanson. At first, Zach Norton. And at third base, Michael Cowan.
And again, they're wearing black. I mentioned on Sunday they were wearing blue because it was an afternoon game and they wanted to escape undetected after the game. They blend in with the sky. Tonight, you'll notice they're wearing black.
Yep.
For the same reason.
Yep. Well, they want to hide from you, Benjamin.
All right. Well, such a just gorgeous evening, really.
Oh, yeah. Nice temperature.
We got the best seat in the house up here, Liam.
Oh, yeah.
We really do.
100%.
Thanks to Harper Motors, serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models, new and used, just 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors will donate $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Caleb Ruiz taking his warm-up pitches. It'll be Isaiah Witherspoon to lead it off. None of these, as I think I just said, none of these fellas played in last night's game. It's as if they brought two totally different squads. So we'll see. Did they save the best? Did they save the best team for tonight? Did they play their best team last night? Is it going to be a mix?
I sure hope so.
Who knows what will happen next?
I always love a good competitive game.
We had a good game last night. That was a competitive game, even though the Crabs shut out the Force. I mean, the Force's starting pitcher was pretty good last night. You have the box score.
Takezo Nishido. He was
pretty
really good.
Yeah. Fastball taken for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1, and we are underway.
Is that over on the right, first base side?
The 0-1. Witherspoon swings and misses at the next pitch, and it's 0-2. So far, it's been the Crabs pitching that's been the strongest part of their game. There's a called strike, 3 at the knees, 1 away.
On cue.
3 pitches. Haven't really gotten the offense going. They've been able to push across runs when they've needed to. But they haven't really had a big rally at all. Next pitch is a fastball taken to the knees, 0-1 now to Jameer Gibson.
I mean, maybe
Shortstop.
this is a Crabs team that won't need big rallies to win games. They can take care of it with pitching and defense.
That one's line foul past the third base coaching box. That is a broken bat. So Gibson getting a new bat. All right. 0-2 the count. Here comes the pitch. Called. Strike 3 at the knees, 2 away. 6 straight strikes from Caleb Ruiz. 2 away. Here's Jariah Lewis. I think he played last night. Takes a pitch down low. Do you have the box score, Liam? Thank you. And the next pitch is foul. That'll play into the left field picnic area. Yeah, Jariah Lewis last night was 0 for 3 with a walk.
Yeah. I wish I could run down there.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch.
Yeah.
Fastball misses just outside. 2-1.
Which one was it?
2-1 pitch. Oh, breaking pitch. Right over the catches, the black on the inside corner. 2-2. That's the first pitch he's thrown that wasn't a fastball.
Caleb Ruiz has some really good command so far.
So far, yeah, looking really good. There is, just low. And the count goes 3-2. Crabs come into the game 3-1. They lost opening night, but won Saturday, Sunday, and then again last night. And there's a high bounder booted by McPhillips out at second. And that'll be an error.
E4.
He was taking some high, sort of inconsistent hops. Still, it's an error on McPhillips. And here's Vinny Minnie.
So I found Caleb Ruiz's stats for Umpqua Community College.
Oh, cool.
46 innings pitched, 6.65 ER, or no, 2.15 ERA.
Throw to first.
11 earned runs, 34 strikeouts, 22 walks. He had a record of
How many innings pitched?
2 and 3
Here's
in
the pitch.
46 innings pitched.
Okay. Next pitch misses down low. 1-0.
It's not bad.
Not
really
bad.
good numbers.
So Lewis over at first, 1-0 to Minnie. And the next pitch is hit on the ground out to short. Official has it. Tossed to second, inning over. No runs, no hit. There was an error and a runner left. And at the end of half an inning, no score. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning. It'll be Smith, Casillas, and Fischel for the Crabs against Isaiah Ahumada, right-handed pitcher on the mound for the Force. We don't have very much information on these players from the Force. We don't have any kind of extended roster for them. We just have listed their names more or less. Defensively for the Force, it's Ahumada on the mound. Chris Sieg is the catcher. Elijah Bermudez at first. J.D. Bryce at second. Alonzo Guijaro is at third base. Jamir Gibson is at shortstop. Minnie Vinny in left. Anthony Sortino in center. And Isaiah Witherspoon is in right field. Thanks to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving Humboldt since 1977. They're family-owned and licensed general contractors that specialize in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects like the Crab's red and blue tarp. Need a custom cover for your boat? Call Debbie, 707-825-8753. All right. Here we go. Ethan Smith leads it off. Smith was, let's see, in last night's game, he was 1 for 2 with a triple and 2 walks. And he swings and taps the first ball out towards short. Picked up by the third baseman. He drops it, and that'll be an error on Guijaro. Aaron Casillas will come to the bat. Casillas last night was 1 for 4 with a run scored. He's got Smith over at first. Here's the pitch. And he bluffs going. No attempt. Smith takes his lead now, throw over there. Runner goes, the 1-0 is line right past the spot previously occupied by the second baseman, and the Crabs pull off an excellent hit and run there. J.D. Bryce went to cover second, and Casillas hit it right where he had been standing. So Crabs got runners on the corners now with nobody out for Ethan Fischel. Fischel last night 2 for 4 with an RBI. Got a big chance here now with runners on the corners, nobody out. Runner on first goes, and the pitch is high. The throw down to second is in time. They got him. So 1 away. The pitch was a ball. Runner still at third. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air, back at second base. Center fielder Sortino coming in, and it's the shortstop Gibson going out behind the bag to get it for out number 2. Here's Dylan McPhillips. Another good. He was 1 for 5 last night with an RBI. Batting in the cleanup spot for the first time. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses down low. (1-0). Hit high in the air to left field. Going back is the left fielder Minnie. He's under it, and that ends the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 1. We are scoreless. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second inning. It'll be Sieg, Bryce, and Guijarro for the Bay Area Force against Caleb Ruiz. Chris Sieg didn't play in last night's game. And the first pitch in the dirt and all the way to the backstop, 1-0 to Sieg. We are just getting started. Top of the second inning. Here's the 1-0. Ooh, that one hit him on the back. Sieg will head down to first. So the leadoff runner painfully aboard for the Force. Here's J.D. Bryce. Came in as a pinch hitter last night, struck out. And the pitch. Fastball taken low and outside. The 1-0 misses high. 2-0. Is hit high hopper over towards third. Nice pick by Casillas. His only play will be first base, but a good job on a short hop. One away. Sieg goes to second. Here's Alonso Guijarro, the third baseman. Look out at second. Ruiz comes home. The fastball low. From the belt, here comes the 1-0 pitch. That is a good pitch. Off-speed pitch right over the outside part of the plate. Taken for strike one. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Fouled out onto F Street. A ball and 2 strikes. Sieg takes his lead. A look over there. And here comes the pitch. Grounded out to short. Fischel scoops it up. Bobbles. Throws. Not in time. That's an error on Fischel. Couldn't get a hold of it. That's the second error for the Crabs in the game on the play. Sieg goes to third. So runners on the corners now for the Force with 1 out. Here's Elijah Bermudez, left-handed hitter.
Did you say that you heard that this team was under the seals?
Fastball taken for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. What does that mean?
So I guess I heard that this team, the Bay Area Force, they are a part of the Bay Area or Seals baseball organization.
I see. So they're under the seal. Shouldn't they be like the Rocks or the or the Piers?
Yeah, maybe.
0-2 the count now. Runner goes. The pitch is down low, and they will not contest Guijarro going to second. So that's a stolen base.
We're going to see their parent club this weekend.
All right.
Seals baseball.
Well, that's some interesting information. So second and third now with 1 out, and the pitch misses outside, 2-1. Two pitch. Misses away, 3-2. The 3-2, ball 4. So bases loaded now for the Force.
Well, we were praising Ruiz's control in the first inning.
Well, you know, when you relayed his stats, he did have 22 walks and 40-some innings.
Yeah.
So, even though he had more strikeouts, but that's
overall,
a lot. Yeah.
Overall numbers at Umpqua College are pretty good, but yeah.
2.15 ERA is good.
Yeah. 46 innings.
Yeah. Next pitch is a fastball fouled up against the screen. It's 0-1. The batter is Anthony Sortino. Bases are loaded, 1 out.
Ground ball would be nice.
I don't know. Breaking pitch
Well,
on the inside corner, taking first strike. With the Crabs infield has been fairly porous, I would say.
Yeah.
Off early on. Although that, you know, That just
have
might
faith.
be an adjustment issue. Little Solar out towards short. He's got it, and he goes right into center field. That's going to score 1 run. Here comes the other runner to come in. He will score, and now the ball gets away from the catcher, Kincaid, and everybody's going to advance another base. So another error for Ethan Fischel
On the initial ground ball.
on the ground ball.
Okay.
And then, yikes, and then an error on center fielder Ethan Smith. And it's 2-0. The bottom line is it's 2-0 in favor of the Force.
Who was the second error on?
Ethan Smith in center field, the throwing error. So top of the order now, here's Witherspoon, strikeout looking his first at bat, and check swing on a fastball at the knees. It's taken for a strike. So 3 errors in the inning. 2 errors in the inning, 3 errors in the game for the Crabs.
2 errors on that play. Yeah. 4-1. Yeah, you're right.
Here's the pitch. Fastball misses blown away. I think the score's 2-0, right?
Yes. 2-0. Finn.
Here's the pitch. Ooh, fastball just misses inside. 2-1 the count. 2-2 the count. So a hit batter, an error, and then 2 errors on the same play. Swing and a miss got him. So Witherspoon strikes out for the second time tonight. There are 2 away now. And here's Gibson, struck out looking his first at bat.
Well, I take some fault because right when I said I had faith that on a ground ball they would turn a double play, certainly did not happen.
Here's the pitch. Fastball down low. 1-0, and that was a tailor-made double play ball.
Yeah.
He was headed towards second base. All you had to do was pick it up and toss it. Next pitch is lined in the left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. That should score 2. And will. And now it's 4-0 in favor of the Force, and some timely hitting by Gibson there on a just reached out and hit a ball away and hit it into left field. Nice piece of hitting.
Yeah.
Here's Jariah Lewis.
Not an ideal start for the Crabs. They got to limit the damage and try to fight back.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Lewis aboard on an error in the first inning.
And certainly, as you've mentioned previously, the Crabs are not a high-scoring team, so they really do need to limit the damage if they want to give themselves a good chance.
There's a liner out towards second on a hop. Philip McPhillips has it, throw to first, and that does end the inning. But they get 4 runs on 1 hit. There were 2 errors and 3 errors and 1 left. And at the end of 1.5, it's 4-0 in favor of the Force. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Thanks to Supercuts, now open in the Bayshore Mall in Eureka. They are locally owned. Walk-in hair salon open Monday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 7, and Sunday, 11 to 6. Stay ready to go with a haircut from Supercuts. Their stylists take pride in providing the attention to detail and look you're after. Follow him on Facebook, www.facebook.com/supercutseureka/. Gabe Gioso leads it off for the Crabs with some work to do, trailing 4-0. Gioso in last night's game 1 for 3. And there's a breaking pitch in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Isaiah Ahumada. Must be feeling good with a 4-run cushion. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses high and inside. 1-1 the count.
Not a bad thing if you're a pitcher. Come in with a little breathing room.
Yeah. Next pitch is hit in the air to center field. Going back on it is Sortino, and he has it near the warning track. 1 away. Here's Luke Powell. 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. And he shows bunt and takes the pitch down low. Just some gorgeous clouds passing over our area right now. Spent a lot of time watching clouds over the last year and a half.
Oh, yeah.
The 1-0 pitch misses high. 2-0.
Both the Giants and A's played day games today.
Yeah, the Giants lost.
Lost the Rangers in extra innings. That was a tough loss for the Giants. They had a lead going into the bottom
Did
of the
they
ninth.
really?
Yeah.
2-0 is grounded out to second base. Tossed to first. 2 away. I came in right at the very end when they were doing the wrap-up.
Yeah. And then the A's beat the Diamondbacks in Oakland 4-0.
On the A's cast last night, after the game, they were saying that the Diamondbacks have lost, I guess it's 19 in a row now.
Oh,
on
man,
the road.
they're still on their big
The
losing
record is
streak.
24. The record for road losses consecutive is 24, and they're at 19 now.
I would like for Madison Bumgarner to have a bit of a better situation at the very least.
The 1-0 catches the outside corner, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch. Oh, just misses outside. 2-1.
The microwave's going to get here Friday, and then the fridge is going to get
2 balls and 1 strike to count. Here comes the pitch. Hit high in the air and foul, and it's going to drift out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Crabs trailing 4-0 in the bottom of the second. And the pitch. Misses outside. Count goes full. Here comes the pitch. Line down left field line. Fair ball into the bullpen. On his way to second is Casillas. And he will cruise in there easily as Vinny Mini has to go all the way out into the Crabs bullpen to get hold of that ball. He did not hit it hard, but he hit it right down the left field line.
Manny Casillas can hit as well as he can pitch, then
That'd be great.
that's going to be fantastic.
So with Casillas out at second, here's Aiden Morris. Morris in last night's game was 1 for 3. Chance to get the Crabs on the board here with 2 outs and a runner out at second. And the pitch. Misses high with a fastball. Ahumada does not have anything resembling an overpowering fastball. He's got a pretty good breaking pitch. if he can locate it. One early count. Here's the pitch. Grounded slowly out towards third. Scooped up by Guijarro. And he throws it over the first baseman's head. What is going on the infield? That'll score the run.
Something's in the air tonight.
I think the ball is coated in butter or something. And yet another error. That is the 6th error of the game. 2 by the Force and 4 by the Crabs. Crabs will take it. It scores the run to make it 4-1.
I don't remember the last time I saw 6 total errors in the first two innings.
Yeah, I know.
It's been a while.
Yeah, Little League. Here's the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1 now to Connor Kincaid. I don't think Kincaid played last night. Nope. Here's the 0-1. Breaking pitch misses outside, 1-1. And the 1-1 swing and a miss. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. In the air, right center field. Coming in on it is the right fielder, and it's going to drop in front of him for a base hit. And he bobbles, no further advance. So on the play, Morris goes to second.
Now the play, center fielder Ethan Smith.
And back to the top of the order, here's Ethan Smith, who led off the game by getting a board on an error by the shortstop. So first and second, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch on the outside corner for a strike.
That was a strike, I think.
Oh, sorry, I was wrong.
0-1. Breaking pitch, hit in the air, left center field. Minnie over to get it, and it bounces off his glove and out into center field. 1 run is in. Another run is going to score to make it 4-3, and that's a 2-base error by Vinny Minnie out in left field. Wow. I don't know what to say.
I mean, I don't know what the record is for errors in the first 2 innings, but
I don't either.
got to be pretty close to 1.
It's 4-3. 7 runs scored, and there have been 7 errors and 4 hits in the game. So here's Casillas, singled in his first at bat, and he hits one high in the air to center field. Let's see if he drops it. Nope, he's got it for out number 3, and that'll end the inning. You know, it starts to become news when someone catches the ball. That's a strange game. The Crabs get 3 runs on 2 hits. There were 2 errors and 1 left, and at the end of 2, it's 4-3 in favor of the Force. This is bizarre. Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE.
I don't think I've ever seen that many errors at the start of the game.
It's pretty silly.
I mean, if it was any other score, it'd probably be like 3 or 4 errors, but it's Benjamin, so.
That's right.
I don't think this game is going to go by as quickly. Last night.
I don't know.
I was telling people at the gate when I was ID banned, and I was like, oh, I'm hoping for a 9-6 game. I might get it.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
Really?
5 seconds.
All right, we are back. 4 runs, 1 hit, 3 errors for the Force. 3 runs, 3 hits, 4 errors for the Crabs. Mini Vinny leads it off in the top of the 3rd inning. Mini hit into a fielder's choice in his first at bat, and he taps one foul up against the third base side backstop. Oh, and 1 to count. And the pitch. Ooh, breaking pitch in there, right over the heart of the plate. Good pitch. 0-2. I don't think none of the runs in this game have been earned. There's a pitch down low. One and 2. And the pitch. Ooh. Way inside.
Ooh.
Almost hit him. That got a piece of John Swanson behind home plate. He looks like he's in some pain.
Yeah, that's tough. Got maybe his left shoulder or left arm.
I don't know, but it didn't sound good from up here. It sounded painful. And he looks like he's suffering a little bit out there. Nate Key's out to have a look.
Next week on Tuesday the 15th, we are facing off against the Humboldt Eagles at 7 p.m. Just a one-game series.
Being a home plate umpire is not for the faint of heart. If you're
No, indeed not.
being a catcher or home plate umpire.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday series. We don't usually do the 4-game series, but we are this time around. Be sure to come out to one of those fantastic games. On Thursday, we will be playing at 7 p.m.
Well, they're tending to his elbow. Looks like got him on the elbow
Oh,
or
yeah.
the forearm. He's moving it, so that's good news.
Yeah, and of course, as everyone knows, if you get hit on the elbow, that doesn't feel good.
No, it doesn't. Well, breaking the action, let's thank some of our sponsors while we're
Yes.
waiting. Thanks to State Farm agent Heather Vina. She can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Just call her at 839-3267 when you want the real deal. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And it looks like, are they calling for water or calling for some water? Looks like he's okay. Want a better bank? Try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great services and terrific rates. Visit compassccu.org for details. Member NCUA. Go get them crabs. Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 40 years of diagnostic and rehabilitative services to the Humboldt community by performing hearing tests, fitting hearing aids, and custom hear protection. North Coast Audiology accepts all insurances and is veteran-friendly. You can explore more about available services at northcoaud.com. Cypress Grove. We love Cypress Grove.
Yes, we do.
We love Cypress Grove. Leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese. Yep. That makes you want to do the happy dance. Yes, indeed.
We were doing the happy dance last weekend.
Including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. Go crabs. So John Swanson now moving slowly, but he's fine.
Yeah, that's good to see.
But he's taking his time as he should. That's going to leave a bruise.
Yeah.
We can't think of a better way to enjoy a Crabs game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from Mad Brewing Company, owned by the largest tribe in Eureka. That's the Yurok tribe, and they are a proud sponsor of the Humboldt Crabs, hashtag Team Yurok.
Let's see.
I was playing ball with 2 years ago. My godson Marcelo was here for you'll remember.
Oh,
my
yeah.
godson Marcelo was here for the
We need
summer.
to bring him back. He was cool.
Yeah. I would love to have him back again, but he and I would go down and play catch in the bullpens before the game because he wanted to come and hang out with me so he could hang out at the Crabs games.
Yeah.
So it was great. We played catch and, hit the ball around. But he was, throwing as hard as he possibly could. And one got past me and hit me right square on the shin.
Oh.
And I was down for a few minutes.
Yeah.
I just missed it, and it just went right into my shin bone. And I was sore for a good month or so.
Now you kind of know what the home plate umpires go through.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I have a lot of empathy for that.
Catchers and... Looks like Caleb Ruiz is taking some warm-up pitches. He's been idle for quite a bit now. And I don't know if John Swanson's coming out of this game.
I don't know if he is. I don't know if he is either. I didn't think he was, but he did head off the field.
So I think John Swanson is out of this game, so we'll have a two-man umpiring crew, one roving around the bases and one at home plate. And I assume the new home plate umpire now, whoever that is, has to get the gear on. That always takes a little bit of time.
That takes a little bit of time, yeah.
I remember I was watching a Giants game a month or two ago, and I don't know if you were watching that game, Benjamin, but Kerwin Danley, the home plate umpire, got hit square in the mask, and he was down for a while and had to leave the field. And he is actually a former Crab, Kerwin Danley.
Really?
Who is now a major league
umpire, huh?
Umpire.
Wow.
So
I didn't know that about him.
Yeah,
I did not. I wasn't listening to that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still get a concussion. The mask,
He looked like he was pretty dazed. I mean, that was like, I think Mike Krukow has said that getting hit in the mask by a baseball is like taking a punch.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same amount of force. So,
especially with as hard as some of these guys throw now.
Yeah.
At the major league level. So I'm sure that is what the holdup is. Whoever is taking over is putting on the gear.
Yeah. Around the major leagues, let's see. The Dodgers are leading the Pirates 2-1 in the top of the 7th. Angels leading the Royals 2-1 in the top of the 4th in Anaheim. Cubs beat the Padres in San Diego 3-1. That was a day game today. The Mets beat the Orioles 14-1.
Yeah, the Orioles are not very good.
Yeah, they've been rebuilding for a while. Jake's going to be happy. The Rockies are beating the Marlins 4-3 in the top of the 9th.
All right, baseball fans, we got some final scores in the MLB. Reds over the Brewers 7-3. Astros over the
Marlins are not terrible.
No, they
Got some good pitching.
They went to the division series last season under the new playoff format.
And they've got some good pitching.
Sorry, Matt Fowler. Cubs 3-1 over the Padres.
Let's see, the Mariners are beating the Tigers 9-4.
I see the Mariners sent that kid Kelnick down.
Yeah, I saw that too.
He was not hitting. He had a good day the first day he came up, and then he kind of tanked. I'm sure he'll be back.
Currently happening right now. Angels and Royals. Angels on top 2-1 in
The Yankees beating the Twins 9-2 in the top of the 8th.
Boy, the Twins are a surprise, huh?
Yeah, they aren't doing quite as good as everyone expected. Let's see.
And in the bottom of the 11th, Mariners up 9-4 on the Tigers. Tigers at play.
It's 9-4 in the bottom of the 11th, huh?
Yeah.
The Seattle and the Tigers.
So, Giants, even though they lost today, they have a 2.5 game lead over the Dodgers in the NL West.
And what are the Padres, 3.5 or 3 out?
The Padres and the Dodgers are tied for second. I think the Dodgers have the lead over the Padres on
percentage.
Win percentage.
Yeah.
And the A's have a 1-game lead over the Astros in the AL West. So Bay Area baseball right now is in a good state. It's good to see.
Fun to see a cross-state World Series.
Oh, yeah. I think the Bay Bridge series this year is going to be really entertaining.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, What else? We're still waiting for a new umpire.
It's either going to be Michael Cowan or Zach Norton. I think
Michael
it's Zach
Cowan's
Norton.
out at second, isn't he, right now?
So it's Zach Norton
He's out hanging out at
who's
second.
putting on the gear. Okay. Jake Martin, the PA announcer, is reading out the NBA playoff scores. I might as well do that too, since we're still waiting. Let's see what's going on. The Phoenix Suns over the Denver Nuggets in the third quarter, 52-42. As a Kings fan, I'm happy the Suns are able to beat the Lakers. Suns are a really good young team.
This is basketball we're talking about?
Yeah, basketball. Benjamin is a baseball-only guy, right?
Baseball only, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't follow sports.
Yeah.
Baseball's not a sport. Baseball
It's
is
a way of life.
pastime. It's a religion. It's a religion.
That's right. And then today in the Stanley Cup playoffs in the NHL, the Islanders beat the Boston Bruins 6-2. The Islanders move on to the, I believe well, it's not the Eastern Conference Final because the division.
Here comes our new umpire, and
hey, Zach Norton is here.
he's getting a big hand. We're ready to play ball. It looks like almost.
Before we get back to the action, I do want to congratulate the United States men's soccer team for winning the CONCACAF Nations League. That was a really good game against Mexico.
Oh,
Yeah.
soccer.
Yeah. I watch all the sports.
Yeah, yeah. You're a sportsman.
Yes. All right, let's get back to it.
Still to play number 40, Vinny.
All right, here we go. Vinny Mini with
And,
the count 0-2. Nobody on. Just getting started in the top of the third.
We do hope John Swanson will recover quickly.
Yeah, we hate to see that kind of thing happen where somebody has to leave the field with an injury. Here's the pitch to Mini, and it's in the dirt, 1-0. So Caleb Ruiz on the mound for the Crabs. It's 4-3 in favor of the Force. 4 runs, 1 hit, 3 errors for the Force. 3 runs, 3 hits, 4 errors for the Crabs. And here's the 3-2, and there's a called strike 3 on the outside corner at the knees. 1 away.
Well, we'll see how that long delay affects Caleb Ruiz, and so far not
Went so
pretty
bad.
well.
That's his 4th strikeout. If you take away the errors, he's pitched great. I mean,
Yeah.
he hit a batter, and that's about it. And he's given up a hit. That's about it. There's a strike on the outside corner to Sieg. Chris Sieg, the catcher, who was the person he hit earlier in the game. And there's a slider away, 1-1.
Yeah, according to Game Changer, none of the runs he's given up are earned.
Right.
As confirmed by our official
1-1
scorer.
pitch. Called strike on the outside corner, 1-2. It's almost like if there's that many errors, there's just no way there could be an earned run in there anywhere.
Yeah, it'd be
I
hard
mean,
to
once in a
fit
while
one
you get
there.
an error, there's an earned run sort of mixed in, but when it's just like a sea of errors, fouled out of play. One and 2 the count. And the pitch. Popped in the air to shallow center field. Coming in is Smith. He dives, and it's going to bounce in front of him. Base hit for Sieg. They call a can of corn in old-fashioned baseball talk.
Or I've heard the term duck snort.
A duck snort, yep.
Now the play, number 7, second baseman, J.D. Bryce.
Here's J.D. Bryce, grounded a third in his first at-bat. So runner at first, 1 away. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Throw to first. Oh, 1 pitch. Grounded slowly out towards third on a high hop. He goes to second for one. That's all they're going to get. Nice play by Casillas. The ball was hit too slowly to really be a plausible double play.
Yeah, with all the errors tonight, it might be better to be conservative on those kinds of plays.
Really. So 2 away, and here's Guijarro.
Now the play, number 33, Alonso Guijarro.
Guijarro aboard on an error by Fischel back in the second inning, and there's a throw to first, and runner dives back safely. So Bryce over at first now with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Grounded out to second base. McPhillips has it, and the inning's over. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 2.5. 4-3 in favor of the Force. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. We are in the bottom of the third inning. Crabs trailing 4-3. It'll be the heart of the order, Fischel, McPhillips, and Gioso against Isaiah Ahumada. Out for his third inning of work. Dog. Am I in the air? I was. I didn't think I was. I was singing along with the Backstreet Boys. Luckily for you all, I caught myself before I launched in. Ethan Fischel leads it off for the Crabs.
Encore, encore.
Popped to short his first at bat. Here's the pitch. Grounder over to third, backhanded by Guijarro. Throw to first is in time, and that was a nice play because that ball was very hard to pick up in the sun. You could tell he was trying to locate it. He's looking right into the sun this time of afternoon.
Yeah, third base is not a fun position to play at the moment. Shortstop, too, I bet is a bit difficult.
And third, the ball comes fast, too, and you can tell right now he's still shielding his eyes over there. So that was a fine play there by Alonso Guijarro. Here's McPhillips, fly to left his first at bat, and he takes a strike. 0-1. The 0-1 breaking pitch. Ooh, big lollipop in there for a strike. Nice pitch. 0-2. The 0-2 is hitting the air to center field. Coming in on it is Sortino, and he's got it for the second out of the inning. For Crabs offense has been quiet to start the season. They've really not hit the ball very hard at all, except for a couple times.
I mean, when they don't get in their own way, I mean,
they're playing well because the pitching
Yeah.
has been great, and they have had timely hits.
yeah, that's right.
Here's the pitch, fastball, low and outside. 1-0 the count, but they have not hit a home run yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting on that.
And as a team, they only have
All right, awesome, buddy. Thank you.
there's a strike on the outside corner. Well, they have 8 doubles. Ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch hit high in the air left field. Going back on it, and now it's over his head and up against the fence. Minnie has it. Now the throw in will not prevent Gioso from getting in the second. So a stand-up double for Gabe Gioso with 2 outs. And now here's Luke Powell with a chance to tie the game. Here's the pitch to Powell, and it's a fastball inside, 1-0. One-0 pitch. Misses high. 2-0. Gioso takes his lead. The next 2-0 pitch, it hit him on the knee, and that goes all the way to the backstop. So Powell will head to first. That was a breaking pitch, luckily. He's still limping a little bit.
Safe to say this has not been a very clean game. Last night was a really clean game.
Yeah.
Tonight has been the exact opposite, I would
say. A lot of weirdness going on out here.
Oh, yeah. It's those midweek games that always seem to be weird.
Now the home plate umpire calls for time. Here's Manny Casillas, doubled down the left field line in his first at bat. Gioso at second, Powell at first, and now Casillas steps out. 4-3 in favor of the Forest, but the Crabs threatening here in the bottom of the third inning. With 2 away, here's the pitch. Misses outside. He's not the kind of pitcher that's going to blow it by you, so he has to fool you. Here's the pitch, and that one's inside.
I was telling Jake earlier, I don't think this game is going to
2-0 the count. 2-0. And the pitch. Hit in the air, foul, and that's going to drift out of play. See, this is, you sound mean, but there's a guy out there in left field with a glove. He's got a glove. It was hit right to him, and he dropped it.
Preach.
Worst fielding fans in the world here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Yeah. I hesitate to be too harsh on the fans because I don't know if I could do much better. I mean, I know, Benjamin, you are solid. We could put you out there in the field right now.
Yeah.
No errors.
I'm ready to play center field, Coach. Put me in. 2-1 the count. Throw down to first and behind the runner, and they did not get him.
Get nailed.
3-1 the count. Three-one pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Three and two the count. Gioso out at second, Powell at first. Payoff pitch. Grounded foul by first base. So we'll do it again with the count full. Runners will be in motion. And now a bluff out to second. Three and two the count. Here's the pitch. High in the air, shallow left field. Shortstop going out, left fielder coming in, and it's going to drop. 2 runs are going to score. And the Crabs will take the lead. So a bloop single for Manny Casillas, and it's just enough to give the Crabs the lead.
Yeah, he went to second. Is that
He went second on the throw, though.
On the throw, okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
That was timely because it was a 3-2 count, so the runners were going. And the ball stayed up in the air a while. Really. So everything went well for the Crabs there. And they now take a 5-4 lead. Here's Aiden Morris. Casillas out at second. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high.
As Mike Kruko would say, Manny Casillas has the magic wand do
Yeah.
going.
That was magic right there. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, 2-0. Five hits on the game now for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. All the way to the backstop, and that will allow Casillas to go to third. Three balls, no strikes, the count to Aiden Morris with Manny Casillas over at third. And the pitch, taking all the way, and it's a strike at the knees. 3-1. The 3-1. Another strike, taken on the outside corner, and now the count's full. Three-two is a high bounder out to short. Throw to first, inning over. But the Crabs get 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 3, they lead 5-4. This is Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 4th inning. The Crabs lead the Bay Area Force 5-4. It's going to be Elijah Bermudez, Anthony Sortino, and Isaiah Witherspoon due up here in the top of the 4th. Definitely a wild game so far. A combined 7 errors through the first 3 innings. Not something you see every day. Caleb Ruiz taking his warm-up pitches on the mound. And Bermudez will step in. We are ready to go. The pitch grounded to the shortstop Fischel. He's going to pick it up and throw to first. 1 down. 1 pitch, 1 out. I'll bring up Anthony Sortino, the center fielder. First pitch to Sortino is swung on and fouled off at the plate. It's 0-1. The 1 pitch grounded on a high chopper over the pitcher's head to Fischel, and he's going to not be able to make the play. Benjamin, what do you think? That's a base hit. So base hit for Anthony Sortino. That's going to bring up leadoff hitter Isaiah Witherspoon. Pitch to Witherspoon is a line drive into left field. That's going to be a base hit. Sortino will go to second. Powell will pick it up and throw it in. It's going to be first and second with 1 out for the Bay Area Force.
Back-to-back hits. They're coming right back.
Yeah. That's going to bring up Jameer Gibson. Pitch to Gibson. In there for a called strike, 0-1. The 1 pitch swung on and missed. It's 0-2.
That was a good pitch.
Great pitch from Ruiz. First and second, 1 out for the Bay Area Force. 0-2 pitch outside, and it's 1-2. One, 2 to Gibson, fouled off at the plate. It's still 1-2. One-two pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3.
Looks like you took a little bit off that one.
Yeah. Fooled Jameer Gibson. That's going to bring up Jariah Lewis. 2 down. Runners on first and second. Caleb Ruiz looking to get out of this inning without any damage taken. Pitch to Lewis. Low. 1-0. The 1-0 pitch in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch inside. 2-1.
Not much of a wind again tonight. Just a light breeze.
Yeah. 2-1. Swung on and grounded to the second baseman, McPhillips. He's going to pick it up and throw to first. Good pick by Gioso at first to get the out, and that's going to end the inning. Bay Area Force do not score here in the top of the fourth. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth inning. The Crabs lead it 5-4. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480.
We are back. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth inning, Kincaid, Smith, and Casillas for the Crabs, leading 5-4. All right, here's Connor Kincaid, singled in his first at bat. 4 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors for the Force. 5 runs, 5 hits, 4 errors for the Crabs. Friday night, it'll be the Bay Area Seals in town, the parent club to the Bay Area Force. Seals have been coming to this ballpark for a very long time, as long as I've been hanging out with the Crabs.
Yeah, they've been around for a good while.
There's a breaking pitch in there at the knees for a called strike at 0-1. The 0-1 breaking pitch swung on and missed 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch in the dirt. Yep, we've had a lot of teams come and go through here. We had a team one year called the Giants, and then the owner got sued by the real Giants. He didn't have money to buy new uniforms, so he just changed the team name to the Gnats.
It's pretty clever.
Yeah. 1-2 the count. Fastball misses away, 2-2. And then we had Fontenetti up for decades. The Crabs and a team called Fontenetti Athletics were bitter rivals.
I remember them.
Fontenetti, yeah. Fontenetti. There's a high fly ball to left field. Going back on it is Minnie, still going back, and it's going to bounce up near the 394 sign. Fielded by Sortino, and into second with a stand-up double is Connor Kincaid, his second hit of the evening. And Fontenetti were named after Mr. Fontenetti, who owned the team for, I guess he owned a sporting goods store in San Jose that was called Fontenetti's. And anyway, for decades, there was some falling out between the teams in like the 1950s. And so for decades, the Fontenettis would come here. And we loved beating the Fontenettis.
Well, I remember when we used to play Top Speed.
Top Speed, that guy was crazy.
They didn't like us very much.
No, he didn't. There's a hit on the back with a pitch. And so now Smith aboard. That puts runners on first and second with nobody out. Yeah, that guy freaked out on me via email. He emailed the board of directors because I had said that he got players from Virginia. And he was outraged that I would suggest that he had gone.
Yeah.
somehow it was outrageous to think that he had recruited players from Virginia.
Getting baseball players from Virginia, I guess, is frowned upon.
No, right. I didn't even buy it. I was just stating a fact. Virginia's fine. I have family in Virginia. I've been to Virginia. Nothing wrong with Virginia.
Never been there, but I'm sure it's
hot.
Nice.
There are a lot of gnats there. It's hot.
I've been to Washington,
but it's lovely.
D.C. Well, I think technically I've been in the state of Virginia because passed through on the way to D.C.
To get to D.C., yeah. But anyway, he was outraged that and he just did a lot of crazy stuff at the ballpark. He got kicked out a few times. Anyway, there's a lot of characters in this minor list, not minor league, but this summer collegiate baseball thing.
Most of the time, they're good characters.
First and second, here's the pitch. And that's a strike at the knees to Casillas. I don't know about that. But, he's a substitute umpire. That's hammered foul. So, give him a break. 0-2 the count.
Yeah, I mean, at the super low levels of minor league baseball, they only do two-man umpiring crews, I think.
Really?
Yeah, like single A.
Here's the 0-2. Ground it over to third. Up with it. Throw to second for one. Back to first. In time, and they pull off the 5-4-3 double play. On the play, Kincaid goes to third, but now there are 2 outs. So it'll be up to Ethan Fischel to bring him in. Fischel's 0 for 2. There's a breaking pitch, misses high, 1-0. That breaking pitch is in the dirt, 2-0. I saw that some major league ball player was accusing the major leagues of deadening the ball in free agent years, which I didn't quite understand because every year is a free agent year for somebody.
Yeah.
2-0 pitch. I may have misunderstood the story. I don't know, but it was in the news today. 3-0.
Well, I know that Major League Baseball this season has slightly
they did deaden
the ball a little bit,
yeah.
Because there were so many home runs the past couple of seasons.
3-0. Ball 4. So Fischel walks with 2 outs to put runners on the corners for Dylan McPhillips. That's the first walk of the game by Ahumada, but he's hit 2 batters as well. First and third, here's the pitch, and a nice breaking pitch in there for a called strike. 0-1 the count. But Fontenetti's had a guy who played first base for him. What was his name? Darn it. He was the world's fastest typist. he was in the Guinness Book of World Records. Ron Mingo. Mingo. I got to meet Ron. We had luncheon with him and he was really loud, and that was a hit batter, by the way. McPhillips hit on the shoulder. That's the 3rd time that Ahumada has hit a batter in this game.
Batting next, number 17, first baseman, Gioso.
So here's Gioso with the bases full of crustaceans and 2 outs. Crabs leading 5-4. Anyway, Ron Mingo played first base for years for Fontenetti. He was a fixture over there at first base, and he would chatter the whole game. Next pitch is in there for a called strike, 0-1. The whole game you hear Ron Mingo over there chattering. And then Fontenetti just sort of unceremoniously dumped him one year when he was getting old. He was in his 40s, I bet. And so the Crabs in the offseason signed him as a joke. Not as a joke, but to sort of get back at Fontenetti. Yeah. The 0-1 pitch. Hit in the air to right field, playable. And Witherspoon is under it and has it for out number 3. Crabs lead the bases loaded. They do have 1 hit, and there were no errors. And at the end of 4, they lead 5-4. This is reminiscing Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Top of the 5th. Minnie, Sieg, and Bryce for the Force. Trailing 5-4. Both teams settle down defensively now.
Like to give a shout out.
Caleb Ruiz out for his 5th inning of work.
To graduate to McKinleyville High tomorrow with honors. Congratulations, baby. New batter. Shoot. He's number 8.
Pinch hitter, number 8.
We have a pinch hitter. This is number 8. That means it's Fernando Sansone.
Fernando what?
Sansone.
Batting number 8, Fernando Sansone.
Fernando Sansone batting. He played last night. He takes a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. And last night's game, he came in as a pinch hitter, and he did not get a hit. He struck out. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off the hands and up against the backstop. It's 0-2.
Defend. You see Alex over there. Let me know.
0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. A ball and 2 strikes.
Strawberry blonde. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's ginger.
There's a ground ball out towards short. Over to get it is Fischel. Throw to first is very high.
Are you gonna be nice?
I
Gonna go with what you think?
I think it was a hit because I don't think he would have got him, even with a good throw. So let's call it a hit. All right, here's Chris Sieg. Finn agrees, so that's good. Here's the 0-1, and there's a grounder back to the mound. He's back to second for 1, and it's a 1-6-3 double play. Nicely done. So 2 away.
For the Force, number 7, second baseman, J.D. Bryce.
Here's J.D. Bryce.
Did you see Alex?
Here's the pitch to Bryce, and that one bounces off Kincaid's glove and all the way to the backstop. His mitt. Catchers and first basemen have mitts. Everyone else has a glove. Here's the 1-0. Hit hard, but foul. We have a right-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs. Just starting to get up out there. Still got his jacket on. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Grounded it back up the middle for a base hit.
So Bryce aboard with 2 away.
Caleb Ruiz goes into a full windup. You don't see that too often anymore.
Number 10, pinch hitter.
We have another pinch hitter now, this time for Guijarro. This is number 10, D. Orta. Orta.
D. Orta.
Yep, just the letter D. Orta. And he takes a pitch down low, 1-0. The 1-0, right down the middle at the knees for a called strike. It's 1-1. Bryce over at first, and a throw over there, and he dives back safely. And the pitch. Breaking pitch down low.
The exact opposite of last night. I mean, I get paid hourly. I'm not complaining. Mom's not complaining either.
2-1. Fastball on the outside corner, 2-2.
Honestly, they can
I'm on salary.
probably hear it.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Ooh, breaking pitch just misses low, and the count goes full. 3-2. Ruiz sets from the belt. And the runner goes, and the ball is hit off the hands, foul territory, first base side, and it's going to drop. So we'll do it again with the count full. Here we go. Fastball away, ball 4. So first and second now with 2 outs. And here's Elijah Bermudez, 0 for 1 with a walk. There's a strike on the outside corner. That's the second walk given up by Ruiz. He's also hit a batter. Here's the pitch. This is out. Oh, catches the outside corner. Okay. 0-2. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Blew a fastball right past him, and that'll end the inning. There were no runs. There were 2 hits. There are no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 4.5, Crabs 5, Force 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. I'm happy to be joined by Thomas Law, who's a photographer for the North Coast Journal, and the photographer here at the ballpark takes a lot of spectacular photos of Crabs baseball. Welcome, Thomas.
Yeah, it's good to be up in the booth, off the field for a hot minute here. I haven't swallowed enough dust for the start of the season here.
Yeah, we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Force. It's Jake Vigil, right-handed pitcher out on the mound. Crabs leading 5-4 in the bottom of the fifth inning. No, fifth inning.
Fifth inning.
I'm in the wrong game. I turned my scorebook over and I'm looking at Friday night's game. It'll be Powell, Casillas, and Morris for the Crabs. That was a tough break for the home plate umpire there.
Yeah, earlier on in the game, just looked like he caught one up just above the elbow.
Were you were somewhere down there?
Yep,
yeah,
I was down there off of third base line. Looks like it just – I heard it more than
I heard it up here,
more
yeah.
than I saw it.
Yeah.
You never like to see that. And
no.
he's back out there now. He's moved over to third base for the rest of the evening, it looks like.
Oh, he's out. You're right.
Yep,
Okay,
he must have just got out there.
Yeah, he wasn't out
only
earlier.
two out there
Yeah.
for the last inning.
Well, I'm glad to see that. I'm very pleased to see that. He probably just went and iced it and took some Tylenol, and now he's back out.
Yep, you love to see it. It's good to see him back out there talking with the Crabs coaches.
So I'm envious you get to be down on the field level. I always say we have the best seat in the house, but I don't know if that's true.
See, you can't get hit by a foul ball up here.
That's
so
true.
There's an advantage going there.
Well, you have to pay attention down there, too. See, I don't have to pay attention at all.
It's definitely not a bad place to watch a ball game, though. That is for sure.
All right, here we go. Jake Powell leads it off, 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, and grounded out to second. 4 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Force. 5 runs, 6 hits, 4 errors for the Crabs. Some unsteady defense early on, but seems to have settled down a little bit now here in the later innings. And here's the pitch. Down low, 1-0 from Jake Vigil.
It'd be hard for it to get even more unsteady, I think, based off of the
Yeah,
first
there was some
couple
crazy
innings we
plays in
had.
the first 2 innings there.
It was. Both dugouts weren't thrilled by that, you can tell.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Ooh, fastball down low, 2-0.
Not incorrect. I think this guy came in relief last game as well.
Yeah, because they were making fun of his hair.
Yep. There have been a couple good hair heckles so far.
Yeah, because he's got that luxurious long hair out there, and he took his hat off and somebody yelled something about Cinderella or something. I don't forget what it was. 1-1 the count. Yes, he pitched last night. How did he do last night? Let's see. What do we got?
He did okay, but last night was definitely a pitcher's duel all the way.
Oh, it was not last night. Well, it had to have been last night, but now I don't see him on the box score. But you're right, he pitched.
I could have sworn he did.
Maybe it was another guy with long hair. A different game. I don't know. There's fouled up against the screen, and it's 1-2 now to Powell, because in the box score it doesn't show him.
I might just be wrong then.
No, but I know that there was a guy with long hair like that pitching last night. The other guy, Mosara, I think, had long hair too.
There you go.
Now, see, if they're on the Yankees, they'd have to cut that hair. 1-1 the count to Jake Powell.
2-2.
Oh, 2-2. Okay. Now we're starting to get a little action out in the Force bullpen. And it looks like the Crabs pitcher's ready to come in.
Yeah, I think that's Will Springer out there.
Will Springer, okay.
Got warmed up over the last time out there between innings.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss got him. 1 away. Here's Manny Casillas.
I feel like it's not often you see a pitcher come in the next night and be the designated hitter, but he's been fun to watch out there.
Oh, he pitched, and he
games.
pitched so brilliantly last night.
Oh.
He was great last night.
He was. I mean, he got through to the 6th inning. He said he was getting a little bit tired, but he didn't look it out on the mound.
No,
Just
he didn't.
Solid all the way.
Yeah. Yep, he was dominant last night. And there's a pitch in the dirt at his feet.
Might have to give a little advice here.
Yeah,
to the
right,
Force
yeah.
pitcher.
Yeah, he was on all night.
He was. It's fun watching him play.
He ended up with, let's see, 11 strikeouts last night. Wow, 2 walks. Here's a pitch, fastball on the outside corner.
Bit of a generous
1-1
strike there.
You know, I noticed this umpire's come in and he's been calling that wide strike. Ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Got him to chase there. Looked like another outside pitch.
Yeah.
But he's calling that outside one. Got to swing at it at some point.
He's going to call it. You got to go for it, right? Might as well. 0-2. And that took the catcher's glove mid off and rolled all the way to the backstop. That was a bizarre.
Don't know if I've seen
And
that.
that was a
one
ball
before.
on top of it was a ball, and it was in pretty much the same location as the last 2 pitches.
It's a day for an interesting game.
It's a dynamic strike zone. 1-2 the count. Fouled up against the screen.
Because he is one of the relatively few left-handed batters the Crabs have this season, at least thus far. I know they got a few more guys still coming in.
Allinson's a switch hitter, I think.
I think you're right, yeah.
But other than that, that's right. And looks
Powell.
and Powell, yeah. 1-2 pitch. Foul tipped, got him. Oh, the count was not 1-2. The count was something else. Now it's 1-2, I guess. I thought it was 1-2.
I could have sworn he had 2 strikes on him.
I have 2 and 2. It was the catcher didn't.
Oh, they called that a ball, that one. Okay. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him.
I'm looking there, just set up that outside corner and was able to use it for the rest of the at-bat.
Yep. So 2 strikeouts now for Jake Vigil. And here's Aiden Morris, 0 for 2.
0 for 2 reach on an error earlier in the game.
Yeah, who didn't?
I think at one point in the game it was 3-4 the score, 3-4 the
Yeah,
errors.
it was, yeah. Here's the pitch to Morris, and that's in the dirt. Yeah, they had 7 errors in the first 2 innings.
Yeah, it was an interesting time hanging out down by the dugouts while that was all going on, to say the very least. Morris had a pretty good game on Saturday, Sunday, but he's been a little bit quiet lately.
1-0 is hit in the air to right field. Going back on it is Witherspoon, and he's got it for the 3rd out of the inning. Crabs go in order in the 5th. They still lead 5-4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Really? All right, we're back. Will Springer has come in to relieve Caleb Ruiz for the Crabs. Will Springer, 6 innings pitched so far in 2 games. He's given up 2 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. He walked 2 and struck out 7.
Springer came in relief, I remember, in the first game of the
Yeah,
season.
right, yeah.
Was a little bit rocky, but came in the other day and Looked like he was a little bit more uneven.
I think he came in again on Sunday, didn't he?
I believe so, yeah.
He
pitched an inning or two,
He
I think.
relieved Stevenson on Sunday. And then you're right, he pitched Friday night. Yep.
It's been good. I think they're looking to get him a couple starts a little bit later on. Maybe when we have that 4-game set against the Seattle Studs, potentially.
When is that now?
That'll be not this upcoming weekend, but the week after.
Okay, the Seattle Studs. They're always a challenging team.
Yeah. When you come that far, you hope you got a pretty good team.
Yeah, they're
Make it
always
worth
pretty
it.
good. Yep. This weekend it's the Seals. We had put the season together so quickly, I don't think we got schedules made yet. So.
Yeah, it came together real fast and really full, which is super nice to see. It's just nice to see.
Well, and the board of directors, who usually would take a whole year to put together a season, had to put this whole show on in 4 months, and I think they succeeded spectacularly.
Oh, absolutely.
You know.
Once we get the ballpark back up to relatively full capacity here in the next couple weeks,
yeah,
it's going to feel pretty darn
just
nice.
like old times.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool. Here's Anthony Sortino to lead it off, the 9-hitter in the Force lineup. 1 for 2, a board on an error, and then singled in his last at-bat. Springer rocks and comes home. Bunted, and a good one, down towards
Very
third.
nice bunt.
Casillas, throw to first, not even close in time, and he throws it away. Hey. And now all the way to third goes the runner. The throw to third is way offline, and luckily that's backed up because that gets past Casillas.
And luckily Springer was back there to pick it up and limit the damage.
That's a single and an error. It's like pinball out there.
Some of that early inning jitters coming back into it in the mids. Casillas is usually really solid. I don't know if he necessarily had to go for it at first.
He should have just eaten it. There was no way he was going to get him anyway.
Pinch hitter, I believe in.
Amir Ely pinch hitting for Witherspoon. With a runner at third, that's the tying run over at third. Nobody out, so we'll see. Springer can overcome the error, and there's a swing and a miss at a fastball 0-1.
Not much rest coming in already in the stretch with a
That's
runner
right,
on third.
yep.
That's not what you normally expect coming in to start an inning.
Oh, 0-1 to Early. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. 0-2. Twilight has fallen at the ballpark. The lights are on. Crabs clinging to a 5-4 lead in the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice slider.
Some really nice movement.
That'll be all for Early. 1 away. Here's Jameer Gibson. 1 for 2. 1 for 3. And there's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. Crabs infield has been drawn in all the way around to cut off that run at home. Kind of an interesting strategy in the 6th inning.
Well, they're not trying to take any chances here with all the errors that have been going on. That's
Right,
for sure.
yeah. Here's the 0-1. Oh, there's that nasty slider right over the heart of the plate at the knees. 0-2.
Really, really nice pitch. You got to wonder where he goes to. It's a 2 count.
High fastball.
Throw it up around the letters.
That's what I would do.
Eyes.
Yep. Get him to chase something up. They're up and away. 1-2. Now the slider again. From the set, the 1-2 pitch. Fastball. Same spot, 2-2.
Tried it again. Didn't really look like he was fooled by it at all.
You know, it's a good chase pitch, but you got to get closer to the zone than that. 2-2. There's the slider. Oh, where did that miss? What? What are you watching, huh? 3-2 the count. Man, that looked like it was right in there at the knees.
That was an excellent pitch that just didn't seem to get picked up there.
3-2.
Throw an extra pitch.
Fouled up against the backstop.
It's got a good slider established now, but you have to throw it too many times.
3-2. Oh, got him. There it is. I'm waiting for the call. I'm like, come on, that's a strike, man. Now he's just toying with us down there. Called strike 3, 2 away. And here's Lewis, the DH. Number 19. We're going to have a pinch hitter. This is, Cole Anderson. For
Second pinch hitter of the inning.
Yeah, he's been putting in guys last inning, too. So here's Cole Anderson. He takes a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. They have a big roster they brought with them. They had 2 whole lineup cards last night. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. There's that slider down. This is low with it. 1-1.
Push the infield back a little bit. Just need to get one now. It's pretty
Yeah,
good
with
bounce
2
back
outs.
from
Yeah.
getting a guy on third to start off the inning.
Well, 2 strikeouts. That's, yeah, great pitching there. This is low and away. 2-1. Crab's pitching has been really impressive early on, I have to say.
It has been.
This has been some of the best pitching so far, at least. We're only, 5 games in, but.
Just across the board. I mean, they're getting really good starts out of guys.
Mm-hmm. There's a fastball that misses high. 3-1.
And then when they come in out of the bullpen, they're coming in and they're throwing strikes usually right out of the gate,
That's
too.
right.
That's all you can really ask for. Just guys get in there, get the job done that early.
They've been mostly close games, so they've been under pressure. 3-1. Called. Strike 2 on the outside corner. There was a good fastball. Moving away from the hitter. 3-2 the count. And the pitch. Got him. Strike 3. Strikes out the side after stranding the runner at third after the bunt single. No runs, a hit. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 5.5, it's 5-4 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we are back. Bottom of the 6th, the 9-hitter Kincaid, and then Smith and Casillas for the Crabs, leading 5-4. Still out on the mound for the Jake Vigil. No, second inning of work is Jake Vigil. Both bullpens quiet.
Quiet for now. Looks like there's a little bit of movement out in the Crabs. That might just be Eric Ciccone going out there.
Hard to tell from up here. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to get a jacket or something. Yeah. All right, here's Connor Kincaid, 2 for 2. Double and a single so far tonight.
He's having a good night. Had some struggles early in the season, but he's putting together pretty solid.
Yep, coming together tonight.
Evening at bats.
Here's the pitch. And I bounced that one up there.
If you're going to do it, I guess you do it while the bases are empty. That one looks like it didn't even make it to the dirt.
I don't think it did either. I think he slipped off the mound a little bit. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Now that one I don't know how to explain. 2-0. That one's bounced up there too.
Yeah, that one defies expectations.
We may have to move home plate forward a little bit for him.
Get a second pitcher's mound out there.
1-1 the count. Fastball on the outside corner. Good pitch there. Taken for a strike. Kincaid wisely taking all the way there.
Might as well. If a guy's throwing that wild here for the first couple pitches, just let him dig his own hole for a minute.
Absolutely. 2-1. Call strike on the outside corner. 2-2.
Seems a bit far outside to me, but he's been consistent, so I can't complain too much.
Only a foot or two. 2-2 the count. All right, here's the 2-2 pitch. High and outside, 3-2.
Good patience from Kincaid, just waiting. Hasn't swung the bat yet.
All right, count's full. Vigil sets. Ball 4. So his patience pays off. Kincaid aboard with the walk. Back to the top of the order. Here's Ethan Smith. 0 for 2. He's been aboard on an error twice.
He's had some
hit by a
solid
pitch.
contact, too.
Yeah.
When he has gotten it into play. But see what he can do. He's got some pop. We're still waiting for
I'm
first
waiting
home
for a
run.
Krabs home run. Here's the pitch. Oh, and he bounces that one all the way to the backstop, and on the way to second is Kincaid. And for some strange reason, the catcher threw out to second base as if there was some chance of getting a guy who's already standing there.
Now, I appreciate the positivity, but I don't know if that's necessarily the type of risk you need to take with how many errors have been going on.
All right, so now Vigil calls him out to the mound.
Have a little chat. Tell him to throw a strike. It's about all you can do at this point.
Well, Vigil called him out there, so I don't know what his...
Maybe he got mixed up on the signs?
It could be. Like it matters.
Yeah.
1-0 the count. Kincaid out at second, nobody out. Here's the 1-0 to Smith. Way outside and high, 2-0.
Showed bunt for a hot second there, but backed out of that one once he saw it was coming in at about his eyes.
Is that just a distraction, or what is that? Is he really bunting for a hit? I guess you might want to squeeze another run over at this point. If you can. Get another guy in scoring position. Get him to third. Swing and a miss. I don't think much of the bunt in most situations myself, unless you're bunting for a hit.
Yeah, I mean, we have a pretty slow infield grass here, so if you're going to do it, you can.
Yeah.
You're just going to have to really be moving.
Yeah, we have a bunt single in this game, but it was a perfect bunt.
Yeah. Kincaid also is getting a pretty good lead out there off a second. They're giving him it.
2-1 pitch, and he bunts it in the air, caught by the catcher, throw out to second, is into center field, and no advance. So Smith bunts out. 1 away. Kincaid still out at second. It looked like he was not bunting for a hit there.
He just wanted to move him over. I don't know. With his kind of power that he's got, I would prefer seeing him just try to
Yeah.
drive one out there
Exactly.
and see what happens, because you're probably going to advance him.
Absolutely,
deep
either way.
enough.
Right. Yeah, I fully agree. I don't see the point of the bunt there. Fastball taking to the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. You're basically just wasting an out. You're just giving an out to the other team to do that.
Yeah, unless you lay the perfect bunt, you're just not going places. It'd be nice to have a little bit of insurance here for the Crabs.
0-1 for Casillas. Here's the pitch. Misses high. 1-1. They're not paying a lot of attention to Kincaid out at second.
It's kind of been a theme of this whole season so far, is a lot of stolen bases.
A lot of stolen bases.
It's exciting baseball, but it's one of those things you'll imagine they'll want to lock down a little bit from the Crab side at least. Oh.
1-1 now. Shortstop over to cover. Yeah, I don't think the Crab. I don't know if the Crabs have caught anybody stealing or not this year.
I know they got at least one guy because I got a
Did
decent
they?
photo of it.
Oh,
but
okay.
He came off the bag. I think he slid off at second.
Right.
On
I remember that
Sunday.
play. Yeah. 1-1 pitch. Line in the shallow right field. That's going to drop for a hit. Coming around third is Kincaid. The throw is cut off, and it's 6-4 in favor of the Crabs. RBI single for Casillas. Didn't hit it hard, but he got it out into right field, and the Crabs have a 2-run lead.
Nice piece of hitting. Didn't try to do too much with it.
Nope. Just took an outside pitch.
It's been the bread and butter of this team so far. Those little ones that just drop right
Yeah.
out there in front of the
true.
left or right fielder.
They have not been killing the ball, but they've been getting the timely hits when they've needed them. So here's Fischel, 0 for 2.
If I had to put money on a guy who's going to get the first home run of the season, it might be Ethan Fischel.
Yeah, fastball away. Throw behind the runner, and they got him picked off. 2, 3, 4. Pick off. 2 away.
He was hitting him out of the park all season for Willamette. So,
Oh, was he?
yep, it just wouldn't surprise me if he can bring in a little bit of that here. It would take a fair amount to get one out into the highway.
It always looks to me like Allenson's the guy who could really
It
drive the
helps
ball.
that he's about 6'6"
Yeah, right. I think that's
or
why. Yeah,
6'7".
yeah. He just seems like there's a lot of force in that swing.
You get out
Fastball
there-
misses away, 2-0.
Get out there and you stand by him and you realize how short normal human beings are.
Yeah.
We had a couple guys on the team. I think Cade Van Allen also.
He's really
Super tall.
He's like 6'6", I think, or something.
A ton of leverage
Yeah.
out there on his pitches.
2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Ooh. Swing it up, pitch it at his eyes, and fouls it up against the screen. Didn't mean to swing. So a run is across here in the bottom of the 6th for the Crabs. They have a 2-run lead. Nobody on for Ethan Fischel and 2 outs. Here's the 2-1. Hit him. Yikes.
Got him up on the shoulder there, the pitch. Looks like it just got away from him.
1, 2, 3. Crabs have been hit by pitches tonight. 1, 2. I thought it was more than that.
It feels like it's more.
Yeah, feels like it's more.
A couple guys. I know Smith got hit in the center of the back, it seemed like. I think
Yeah.
Powell got
Powell got hit.
clipped
'cause that
down in
sounded,
the
yeah.
down in the shoe, and then Fischel gets clipped up there, back of the shoulder.
So here's McPhillips, 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in his last appearance, and he takes a fastball in the outside corner for a strike. This is a mighty wide strike zone operating here.
It's got a more of a home platter than a
That's
home
right,
plate going
yeah.
on.
The 0-1 is fouled out of play. 0-2 to McPhillips.
Oh, sounds like that one might have gotten a fire truck out there.
Now, Vigil steps off and asks for the signs again, so now he's ready to go.
It seems like something that the Force are still working on at this
Yeah, it
point in
does.
the season.
The 0-2. In the air, right field, foul territory, and it's going to drop near the fence.
During last game, the first catcher they had out, not the current one, I know, was having a lot of conversations with their dugout during the inning, just trying to get stuff straight, it seemed like. And
I wonder how many games they played coming into this series.
I'm not sure. I know Lincoln had a good handful of games.
Lincoln had 7 coming in, yeah. They were 7-0 coming in.
But it's still early on. Folks are still getting players in. Just like the Crabs.
Yeah, a lot of schools are just ending, so. Runner goes. The 0-2 is high and outside. To throw down the second is not in time, and he's under the tag. Good job by Ethan Fischel to get in the scoring position.
A little bit closer than you might have wanted, but take the bag.
Yeah, that was a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be.
Got a decent jump, but he's just not the fastest guy on the roster. Not to say he's slow, but take a second, dust himself off, and get reset here for the next pitch.
All right. Here we go. Vigil looks in for the sign. Now he asks for the signs again. He's definitely not clear on the signs. Okay.
Got it now.
1-2. Rides high with a fastball, 2-2.
Both bullpens still quiet, so they're going to want Vigil to at least finish it out here with 2 outs on the board, you think.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. Grounder down to third on one big hop. Throw to first. Ends the inning. Crabs get a run on 1 hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 6, they lead 6-4. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Sansone, Sieg, and Bryce for the Force here in the top of the 7th inning.
Springer back out on the mound for the Crabs.
All right, here we go. Crabs up 6-4. 4 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors for the Force. 6 runs, 7 hits, 5 errors for the Crabs. Bay Area Seals will be in town beginning Friday night at 7 o'clock. Should be a fun series.
Should be. That's one of the regular recurring opponents,
yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Yep. They've been coming up here a long time. I was mentioning that when Liam was on the air with me. So here's Sansone. Came in as a pinch hitter in the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and then went out to left field for Minnie. 0-1 the count. He singled in his first at-bat. The 0-1 waves at a slider low and away, and it's 0-2. That was a nasty pitch.
He has got it working for him tonight. That seems like his bread and butter right there.
Man. 0-2. See if he sees it again. That one's in the dirt.
Looks like that one just got away from him there.
Ball and 2 strikes to count. And here's the pitch. Check swing, and he fouls it up against the off-home plate and up against the backstop.
Tried to stop himself on that one, just couldn't get it to stop.
That was a good pitch, too, in on the hands.
That was. Gotta wonder if he goes back to that right here.
1-2. Grounded out to first base. Picked up by
That'll be Gioso at first.
1 away.
He's been solid. The crowd's been moving their infield around a lot.
But Gioso's been really good at first. He's picked up a couple balls in the dirt over there, and yeah, he's just been generally pretty solid over there at first.
He's been super solid. I think he's probably the only infielder at this point who hasn't moved around at all. And
here's Sieg. 1 for 2. Hit into a double play in his last at bat.
And he tried to lay down the bunt there for a second.
0-1 the count. And the pitch. Breaking pitch. Oh, way out in front of the slider. 0-2. They just don't know what to do with that pitch at all.
He's got him wondering where if they're coming or going on that one pretty much every single time.
You know, and it's the velocity change, too, I think. You know, the fastball, he throws with a lot more. There's the fastball called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Oh, Sieg didn't like the call.
That was a really, really nice pitch there.
Yeah, that just darted right over the heart of the plate and onto the black. So we have a pinch hitter for Bryce. This is number 16, James Gayer. James Gayer. Gayer. Number 16. Did not play last night. And he takes a pitch away, 1-0. The 1-0 is down low. 2-0.
It's been a much calmer inning thus far.
Yes, it has.
Which I'm sure he'll appreciate.
The game seems to have calmed down since the first couple innings there. It was wild to begin, and now it's kind of settled in. 2-0. Called strike at the knees, 2-1.
Bet we see a slider coming here.
Yep. 2-1. There it is. Swung on and missed.
If it's not broken, don't fix it.
Absolutely.
It's been getting
That's all they'd see, man, if it were me. Maybe till they hit it. Nobody's done it yet. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Blew it right past him. Inning over. The Force go 1, 2, 3 in the 7th. The Crabs lead 6-4. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. 7th inning stretch here in Arcata. It'll be Gioso, Powell, and Casillas with the Crabs leading 6-4.
Thank you so much for asking. Now batting for your humble Crabs, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
All right, Gioso so far tonight has a double in 3 trips. Jake Vigil out for his 3rd inning of work. Now there's some action in the Crabs bullpen. Here's the pitch. Vigil's first pitch is down low with a fastball. It's 1-0.
So he had the placement there, but just dropped it low.
Yeah, it looked like a good pitch.
We got some good old brooms going around the ballpark.
And I was pleased. I want thank you on the air for the broom you brought into the park that I could put. There's a line drive down the left field line. That's going to go on a couple of hops out to left field on his way to second. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and it's a double. Second double of the night for Gioso.
He's got the double-double. He's feeling good. Can't complain about that. Really nice hit.
And I mounted that broom that you brought right out in front of the booth here in a subtle place where
a subtle, obvious place. Nah, you love to see it. It's one of the ballpark traditions.
Gotta have the broom out.
Just in case, you know. Somebody's got to do some sweeping sometime.
Sometimes I wonder if it might have a backfiring effect and fire up to their team when they see it, but so far, been pretty good luck with it.
So far, so good.
Here's Powell running around at second, and the pitch is a fastball away. It's 1-0. That's a nice broom too. Nice color, Crabs blue.
Brand new. You gotta get a brand new broom for the start of a brand new season.
That's right. One another count. Look out at second. Vigil comes home. Fastball down low.
Watching Gioso a heck of a lot closer than they were watching Kincaid last inning.
Yeah, he's given him a second look a few times already. 2-0. Fouled out of play. Two balls, no strikes to count. Vigil peers in for the sign. Looks out at second and comes home. Lined into right field for a base hit. Coming around third is Gioso. The throw is cut off by the catcher. And Crabs lead it 7-4 on the throw. Powell goes to second. It's an RBI single for Luke Powell.
Was a slow start, but now they're picking it up and got a runner back on
Now
second.
starting to put some distance between themselves and the force here. So here's Manny Casillas. Double, single, strikeout.
Not half bad at all, you'd have to say, for him. I heard him talking last night about coming in as a DH, and I thought he was joking, to be entirely honest. But
And he fouls one off his hands and out of play.
turns out the joke was on me because he's been on fire.
Do you know in
Batter's
college,
box.
is he a multi-position player in college as well?
I'm not sure. He's one of the guys that I haven't gotten to talk to all that much yet.
Oh, and 1 to count. Here's the pitch. That one's hit in the air to left field. Going back on it is whoever's out there. I think it's Sansone. He makes the catch. No advance.
Yep, Sansone out there in left field. Able to track that one down pretty easy. Little thing on Casilla I did notice is he usually, when he pitches, he's got his pants full. He's got the socks showing, but
Oh, that's right. You're
The
right. Now
bats
he's
with
got
them
his
down.
socks all down. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I was commenting on that, how cool it looks when you put your socks up like that. I like that.
yeah,
I like the Rays socks look myself.
he's got to change that up for at bat.
I guess it depends, yeah. So here's Aiden Morris. 0 for 3. And now throw back to second, and
That one almost got away from
yeah,
second baseman.
that had center field written all over it.
But it looks like that's something the Forest talked to Virgil or Vigil about, rather, in between innings.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big cut there. 0-1.
He was angling to have that be the first Crabs home run of the
Yeah,
season.
he was, yeah. Aiden Morris, the only returning player from 2019.
It's nice to have a few locals. You had all 3 locals play in tonight's game.
That's right. Runner goes. The pitch is swung on a miss. The throw down to third is not in time. Stolen base for Powell. And now he's 90 feet away.
Siegel go out.
And are they?
A little bit shaken up, it looks like.
It looks like the catcher might have hurt his wrist or something. Looks like Chris Sieg out there holding his wrist.
Didn't see exactly what happened out there, but Crab's trainer out.
It looks like he's holding his
his
mitt wrist.
hand.
Yeah.
He might have just fallen a little awkwardly on it after trying to get the pick off. But I did not see exactly what happened there.
Well, we've had some injuries tonight. We've had some weird errors. It's been a bizarre night.
It really has been. It's been an interesting game to watch, if not the one that you would normally expect when you come to see Crabs baseball. I mean, an error or two a night, it's pretty normal.
Yeah.
Having, at this point, 8
8
combined
though.
is
Yeah.
a little bit high, and umpire's always going to catch a ball or two, it seems like. But
But all at one night, and now the catcher appears to be hurt. I mean, I think he's fine, but they're looking at his hand or his wrist.
taking a look.
But now it
just
looks
to
like they're looking at his throwing hand.
I'm not sure what exactly happened there.
Earlier, it looked like he was holding, as you said, his mid hand, but now they're examining his right hand.
We'll see what Morris can do here with 2 strikes and an out. It's been pretty aggressive in the batter's box so far this season, but seems like he's been working on the patience a little bit here, and
Yeah,
get a little bit of that.
he struggled a little bit, honestly, in 2019 when he was with the Crabs.
He did. But again, it's nice to see all the locals playing with Morris and Fischel and Ruiz all out there.
Well, and the other thing is we don't have the B-52s this year, which would be the local team, normally.
Yep.
And they're
Ethan
not
Fischel
playing this year.
Played for the
Played
B-52s
for the
in
B-52s,
2019.
yeah. Yeah. All right, he's cool.
We'll check up, take a couple pitches here, make sure he's all good.
Yep, looks good.
Seems good. Let's play some baseball.
No, now he's shaking his head. I don't know.
Might not be feeling 100%, but a little nod, little 50-50 wave there. Seems like he's going to stay in the game at this point.
All right, well, let's play ball.
Not a good night to be behind home plate.
No, it's like there's some weird mojo in the air out in the park tonight. Maybe it's the force. Maybe there is a force in the park that they brought with them.
Brought it from Alameda, right?
Right
Is that
from
where they get
Alameda,
that from?
yeah. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses down low, 1-2. And there's been a lot of hit batters too, and it's just been.
It's gotten a bit wild out there.
A ball and 2 strikes to count. Vigil sets, looks over at third. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2.
Force are leaving just a massive amount of space out there by second base. I mean, it wouldn't take much to get.
Oh, that
to
was
get
a
the
strike
runner
3.
home. Oh. I don't know about that one. That was interesting.
2 away, and it was kind of a long delayed call. I mean, he just
Yeah.
sort of wandered off. I realized it was a called third strike, you know.
Huh.
And that was weird because the umpire didn't say anything or whatever. He just sort of,
Okay.
yeah. Fastball misses away. 1-0. So Powell's still over at third. A run is in here in the 7th inning for the Crabs, and they lead 7-4 now. I don't know if he fell asleep before he made that call or.
Might have blacked out for a second there.
1-0
Not
pitch
sure.
in the dirt. 2-0.
After a call like that, I'm a little bit like, what is the strike now? What is a ball?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah. 2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Hit high in the air to center field. Sortino out there calling for it. I think it's Sortino. Who knows at this point? And he's got it for out number 3. The Crabs get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 7, they lead 7-4. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Wes Harper out on the mound in relief of Wes Springer. Wesley Harper. Third pitcher of the night for the Crabs. Crabs lead 7-4. Welcome back, Liam. Thanks to Thomas.
Yeah. Thomas did a great job.
Good job.
Hope to have him on again
Good job.
soon.
Yep, anytime.
Check out his articles on the North Coast Journal website and
Absolutely.
website.
And his Instagram. What's your
Yes.
Instagram?
Thomas M. Law, my name.
Thomas M. Law. Instagram. Some great photos. LAL. Great photos of Crabs baseball.
I mean, yeah. Fantastic photographer. So check him out.
We actually have 2 excellent photographers. Matt Filer,
Yes.
former Crabs president,
Oh, yeah.
is also down there on the field photographing for the Crabs.
Eric Frazier, too.
And Eric Frazier takes some great photographs. So, yeah, we got the media covered.
Oh, yeah. The photographers that are on the field for the Crabs do a great job.
In fact, I have, my old friend Hoke gave me, when I bought my house, he gave me a panoramic photo that Matt Filer took of the ballpark.
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen
from
that one.
behind home plate. And I have that proudly displayed in my hallway.
It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. Back from 2004.
Matt Filer does a fantastic job.
All right. Here is Orta, who came in as a pinch hitter. D. Orta. It's just first initial D is all it says on the lineup card. D. Orta to lead it off. Walked in his first appearance back in the 5th inning. 4 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors for the visiting force. 7 runs, 9 hits, 5 errors for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. Fastball down low, 1-0. Wesley Harper out on the mound for the Crabs. And let's see, we have some stats on Wesley, I believe. 5 innings pitched in 2 games. He got the loss on Friday night. And there's a pitch that misses inside, 2-0. 7 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned. He walked 2 and struck out 7. Crabs team ERA coming in the game is exactly 2. It's gone up a little bit tonight. Here's the pitch. Fastball
bad,
misses
though.
inside. 3-0.
As we've said over and over, I think the overall strength of this team is pitching.
Well, coming into the game, here's the stat that there's ball 4 outside. He walks him on 4 pitches. But coming into the game, the Crabs pitching had struck out 53 batters and walked only 8.
That's really good.
Yeah.
And those numbers were pumped up by Manny Casillas.
Yeah, they were.
Last night. Didn't he strike out
11 last night, yeah. But the Crabs are not walking a lot of hitters, although there was one just now. Here's the pitch. And there's a strike at the knees on the inside corner, 0-1. And they've walked 1, 2, I think 2, and a hit a batter tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball, strike on the outside corner knees. His umpire has definitely got a wider strike zone than we've seen so far this season.
Yeah, I think that was the case last time Zach Norton was behind home plate.
But, it's getting late. I'm good with I'll take it.
Me too.
Yeah. Fastball misses away. I don't know. That one looked like the kind of pitch he calls a strike. But
It's 9:30 right now. At this time last night, the game was over.
we were done.
Yeah.
Although we are in the 8th inning already, so
Yeah.
even with all the interruptions, this game's gone pretty fast.
Yeah.
1-2 to count, and that's fouled up against the screen.
And I'm definitely not complaining. I love baseball. More baseball is good baseball.
3-0 the count. No, that can't. Wait.
1 and 2.
1-2. Something's not right up there. Fouled up against the screen. Something's amiss. Count remains 1-2. And there's a trucker out on Highway 101.
There we go.
They like to
Honking.
beep their horns as they drive by the ballpark. Everybody loves the Humboldt Crabs.
Listening on the radio. Shout out to you.
1-2 the count. Fouled out of play on the left field side. All right.
Number 8 is in the bullpen.
1-2 the count. Sean Prozell tossed to first, and they almost got him. That was close.
And Rosell's pitched pretty well.
Yes, he has. A ball and 2 strikes to count. Another throw to first, and that one close again. Orta just getting back. Got a pretty good lead over there. Here's the pitch. Called. Strike 3. Happy trails to Jake Bermudez.
Zach Norton's one of those umpires that'll give the audible call right away.
Yeah.
But it takes a little bit for the
It takes
the
a
hand
while for
signal.
his body to catch up with his voice. He kind of, it's like a slow wave through his arm there.
Yeah. Just slow motion. Got him.
Kind of. Yeah, it does like yeah. Runner goes. The pitch pops out of the catcher's glove, and that'll be a stolen base for Orta. Anthony Sortino so far tonight is 2 for 3. A couple of singles. So Orta out at second now. And here's the pitch in the dirt.
Bit of a concerning development for Friday's game. I heard there's a possibility for some rain showers coming in on Friday just throughout the day. So hopefully that does not affect Friday's game.
The 1-1 is a high bounder out towards short. Official has it. Throw to first. Got
Nice
him.
pick.
Nice play. Yeah, and another nice pick by Gabe Gioso. He's saved a few guys' errors out there. This, not just tonight, but in previous games as well.
All season he's done a really good job at digging it out of the dirt.
So 2 away, and the runner goes to third on the play. Back to the top of the order. Here's Early, who came in to bat for Witherspoon in the 6th inning and struck out. Here's the pitch.
So as I was saying, hopefully there's not too much rain on Friday, but if anything changes with the game, we will be sure to let everyone know via the various social media channels of the Crabs. Cross our fingers for a game to be played.
The 1-0 to Ely is a fastball low and away. 2-0. From the set, here comes the 2-0 pitch. Popped in the shallow left center field. Out there to get it is Fischel, and that ends the inning. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 7.5, it's 7-4 in favor of the Crabs. This is Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. You're gone. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs will send to the plate the top of the order, Smith, Casillas, and Fischel. And still out on the mound for the Force, Jake Vigil. And there's nobody in the bullpen, so it looks like Vigil is going to be finish the game for the Force tonight. I wonder where they're headed next.
Yeah, I don't know. I can check, but
somewhere else in the universe.
The interesting thing about the Force is that they're emptying the bench for the position players, for the hitters.
Yeah.
But they don't bring in a ton of pitchers.
That's right. Yep, I don't know. But actually, they're everywhere at once, I guess.
They play in the Bay Area Collegiate League, which is, of course, around the Bay Area.
Yeah. I wonder if the Neptune Pearl are still happening.
I think they are.
They used to come
We just
out here.
haven't played
They
them
were
in a
pretty good.
while.
Yeah, we haven't played them in a long time. So here's Smith to lead it off, and he takes a strike on the outside corner for strike one. Smith so far tonight aboard on an error twice, then hit by a pitch, and then popped to the catcher on a bunt attempt. So he's 0 for 4. Crabs lead 7-4, bottom of the 8th. Here's the pitch, breaking pitch, fouled off the hands and up against the screen. 0-2.
Interesting thing is that the Bay Area Forest, at least on the schedule that they have on their website, they don't show us on there.
Huh. Well, that may have been a last-minute thing because we did put we had like a half a schedule for a while there, and I thought actually I thought until about a week before the season started, I thought we were just playing a truncated schedule. I just thought a lot of those nights that weren't filled in, we just weren't going to have teams.
Yeah, we're super lucky.
And I was very pleased to see a full schedule after all.
super lucky and fortunate to have a full schedule. But it looks like, at least on the schedule that's on their website, they're traveling to the Kings Black. I assume that means the West Coast Kings.
That could be right. 0-2 is down in the dirt.
And the West Coast Kings,
They've played here, haven't they? Weren't they here?
yeah, they played us in 2019.
2019, I
believe.
thought, yeah.
And then they're playing the Healdsburg Prune Packers next week.
And 1-2 is hit high in the air and foul, and that's going to go into the seats.
And Healdsburg has a fantastic park.
Count remains 1-2. Fastball low and outside, 2-2. Vigil, since coming in the 5th inning, has given up 2 runs. And for as wild as he's been fairly effective otherwise. There's called strike 3 at the knees. And that's all for Smith. 1 away for the Crabs. Here's Casillas. 2 for 4. And check swing, fouled up against the backstop. That's the 4th strikeout for Vigil. Here's the pitch. Lined into center field. Sortino coming on. A nice diving catch out there.
Wow, yeah.
For out number 2. That ball had a lot of topspin. And Sortino, dashing to get it, had to dive at the last second and make the catch. Good job.
Read the ball really well, and I'm sure that it's not easy to read it.
I'm sure
with all
not.
the stadium lights surrounding the field.
So here's Eric. So here's Ethan Fischel. And the first pitch to Fischel is low and outside. They do appeal at first, no swing.
I think the home plate umpire said he went around.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay, well. 0-1 the count. There's a breaking pitch down low, 1-1. Fischel tonight is 0 for 2. He has walked and been hit by a pitch. 1-1 the count to Fischel. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 8th, Crabs up 7-4. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. The 1-2 rides high with a fastball. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. They're going to have to throw down to first, and goes in the book as a strikeout 2-3 to end the inning. Crabs go in order in the bottom of the 8th. Stay tuned. Top of the 9th inning coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Sean Prozell, fourth pitcher of the ninth, will close it off. Will attempt to close it out for the Crabs here in the ninth inning. Prozell has pitched in 2 games, 2 1/3 innings pitched. He's got a record of 1-0 in those 2 1/3. He has given up 1 hit, struck out 5, hit a batter, and that's it. For the last chance for the force, it'll be Gibson, Anderson, and Sansone, with the Crabs up 7-4. And then the force will go to wherever they mysteriously came from in the universe. Actually, they pervade the whole universe.
I think they're going to the West Coast Kings next.
West Coast Kings.
I would make that assumption. It just says away versus Kings black.
Oh, I don't know what Kings black means.
I think it's a version of the West Coast Kings, I would assume.
All right.
We have a pinch hitter.
We have a
number
pinch
6.
hitter for Gibson. This is number 6, Joe Oyama. Oyama, O-Y-A-M-A. Joe Oyama. And he promptly hits a ground ball right off of Ethan Fischel's chest and into center field. All right, that's an error on it, Fischel. Sixth error of the game for the Crabs. Here's Cole Anderson with a runner at first, nobody out. Here's the pitch, fastball away, 1-0.
Can't imagine Robin Guyver is going to be too happy about 6 errors for his team.
You got to be able to rely on your defense. You can't strike everybody out. Runner goes, bluff's going, and the pitch is a strike. 1-1.
I mean, a lot of the times the Crabs might be able to get away with shooting themselves in the foot a few times, but they're not going to get away with it all the time.
No, and they're not going to get away with it with teams like the Studs or, you know.
The Potters, the
right.
San Luis Obispo Blues.
They're not definitely not going to get away with it for them either. No. 1-1 the count. Runner goes. The pitch is high. The throw down to second is not in time. So Gibson in scoring position now with the count 2-1 to Anderson. Crabs leading 7-4 in the top of the ninth inning. All Prozell has to do is throw strikes pretty much.
Yeah, no reason to dance around the zone.
There's a pitch in there for a strike at the letters. 2-2.
I think Zach Norton's opened up his zone quite a bit.
Yeah,
Here in the ninth.
right.
He has somewhere he needs to be. Or he wants to get back to his Netflix account.
2-2 the count. Broken bat back to the pitcher. He looks at third and wisely decides to go to first instead. No reason to try to get the runner at third. 1 away. So Gibson goes to third on the play. And here's Fernando Sansone, who came in the fifth inning as a pinch hitter, and he's 0 for 2 since then. Or came in as a replacement. He didn't come in as a pinch hitter. He came in as a replacement. Strike on the outside corner. I think a pinch hitter, by definition, only bats once. 0-1 the count, although that may not be right. Whatever. Anyway,
well,
he's been in the game since. Yeah.
It's fact.
The 0-1 misses. It's misleading to call him a pinch hitter is my only point, because usually when you call someone a pinch hitter, you mean they came in and they were it. That was it. So ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses low and away, 2-1. 1 out, runner at third. Friday night, 7 o'clock. I'll be here. Liam will be here.
I will.
If you can be here, you ought to be here. If not, you should tune in on the radio or the internet. Popped high in the air on the right side. McPhillips calling for it. He's under it, 2 away.
And don't forget to follow on Game Changer. All the stats you could ever need, all the stats we're reading off here.
All right,
all
that
on
Game Changer. That Game Changer is pretty cool. Automatically prints a box score, the whole business. Very nice.
The definition of pinch hitter on Merriam-Webster is one that pinch hits.
Well, that makes sense. That's why I love when my students do that in philosophy papers. They go, well, the definition of justice is the act of being just. And I'm like, well, that's illuminating. Fastball misses high, 1-0. Yeah. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball misses away, 2-0. Yeah.
We have a pinch hitter.
We do have a pitcher. This is
9, Shamil Youngblood.
Shamil Youngblood will pinch hit then for Sieg. With 2 outs, he's the last chance. 2-0 the count. And the pitch to Youngblood. Fastball taken for a strike, 2-1. He played in last night's game.
Yeah, he started, I believe.
Yeah, and he was 1 for 3. The 2-1. Misses outside, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew a fastball right past him.
Well, according to Wikipedia, I know how much you professors love Wikipedia. A pinch hitter is a substitute batter.
Okay, well,
So-
so technically, yeah, pinch hitter. Oh, and he tried to hold up on the fastball, couldn't do it.
There we
And that's the at bat and the game. Crabs win it 7-4. For the Force, 4 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors in the loss. Crabs 7 runs, 9 hits, 5 errors. Crabs go to 4-1 on the season. They sweep the midweek series, and some more great pitching from Crabs baseball tonight. Liam.
Yeah. A lot of mistakes from the Crabs in the field, but it didn't come back to hurt them. And,
No, it didn't.
They got a lot of timely hits. And
Yes, they did.
They pitched well enough to win the game. And
Kind of been the story of the season so far,
Yeah,
I'd say, pretty much.
pretty good series.
Yeah. Yeah, well played on both sides.
Yeah.
I mean, except for the errors, but the pitching was good for both teams. So many teams come in here and don't have any pitchers, and that was not the case. They brought some good arms in with them. So great to see the Force. Thanks to them for coming to play. Thanks for you to our audience for listening. We'll be here Friday night. Till then, this is Benjamin Schaefer and Liam Warner wishing you a lovely evening. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.